Number 2, Connor Buchanan. And rounding out the order at second base, number 27, Tristan Hensley. Pitching game 1 of this doubleheader for the Wasps, number 9, Noah Griffin.
Well, Lost fans, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us for this game between two Wasps here with the national anthem.
At this time, we will honor America with playing of our national anthem.
And we are back. So thank you for tuning in to today's game between the Emory and Henry Wasps and the Shenandoah Hornets. Before we start, let's start off with the fielding lineup for the
The Eagles of Mid-Atlantic Athletic Conference and its member institutions encourage and promote good sportsmanship by student-athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial, or sexist comments, or other intimidating actions directed at players, coaches, officials, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Hair grounds removal from quarter field of all field. Fans, a few reminders while attending today's game. Alcohol and tobacco products are prohibited at quarter field and off field. Please make sure leash and clean up after the test. And as always, please be mindful that Emory and Henry College is not responsible for a baseball that may hit and damage your vehicle. Fans, as we continue to navigate through the COVID-19 pandemic, we would ask that you please maintain social distancing within your respective households, and please make sure that you wear a mask at all times when visiting our campus. Thank you.
So as we get going today, we will have Noah Griffin, the senior from South Carolina, get ahead early.
Leading off the game, the shortstop, Frankie Ritter.
Well, no, it's always a space. To one of those, I'm still looking through the could be big between
missed by Ritter, so the count moves to 0-2. Griffin really getting ahead here in his first at bat.
it's there.
Ball out. Count moves for 1-2.
can move like on Michael's card.
Disc utility.
Okay. Yes, all right.
Ball is driven through the 5.5 for a single. And with that, will be a runner on first with number 53, Colby Martin coming to the plate.
Now batting for the Hornets. The second baseman, number 53, Colby Martin.
Why are my hits not showing up?
All out on Martin, so the count moves to 1-0. Griffin checks at first on Ritter, but he's able to get back in time. And with the leadoff on first, that's something, the controlling the run game is something that Griffin will have to do all day because Ritter definitely can run. Ball out on Martin, so the count moves to 2-0. Ball in, so the count moves to 3-0 on Martin. Not the start the Wasps are looking for in his first year at bat. And ball four, so Martin will be walked, and now will be runners on first and second for number 34, Keegan Wolford.
First baseman, number 34, Keegan Wolford.
And Wolford is one that pitching staff's been talking about all week. Someone who could be really damaged and someone you have to be careful with. So Griffin in a little bit of a pinch there early. It's not going to want to make a mistake here, Wolford. First pitch is a ball low. 1-0 here on Wolford. And a strike, so Griffin able to break the drought there. Count is now 1-1. Griffin checks the run at second. Pitch. Ball out. Count moves to 2-1. Griffin definitely knows what Wolford can do, so he's trying to, catch corners here and there. Obviously not
This over the middle, but it's kind of put him behind in the at bat. Ball three. The ball gets away from Treadway. And that'll be a pass ball. A wild pitch, I'm sorry. That'll be a wild pitch on Griffin. And both runners are able to advance, so that'll be second and third. Count is 3-1 on Wolford with no outs here in the top of the first. And this is where Wolford tries to make his hay. And called strike, so the count moves to full here on Wolford. Great get me over pitch by Griffin. He's got a base open, so he doesn't want to. He's not going to throw one right down the middle, obviously, because that base open is available. But he's going to try to beat Wolford here. And ball in, almost hits Wolford, so the bases will be loaded here as number 27, Anthony Ward, makes his way to the plate.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 27, A.J. Ward.
Corners are in for the Wasps, so they're going to be looking to get a play at the plate with the middle back looking for a double play. And swung on a miss, so the count moves to 0-1 here. Swung on a miss again, so the count moves to 0-2. Ward very much in behind in this at bat. A great comeback from Griffin to really attack after loading the bases. Ball in the dirt. Count moves to 1-2. Ball 2. Count moves to even at 2s. And Griffin goes to step off, but moves the wrong foot, and there's a balk. So with that, Shenandoah will have their first run across the plate. Not a great move out of Griffin. Obviously not what you're looking to do, but it gets a little tricky when you're going from the windup to the stretch to the stretch to the windup, trying to figure out which foot to step off with. The count still remains at 2s here. There's ball out, so the count will move to full. Ball is fouled straight back, so Ward will be fighting. The count still remains at full. Ball is lined to third. Millie is there to make the play. And there will be one out here in the top of the first. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson. And that was best case scenario for the Wasps in that situation. Ball was hit on the screws, but it was hit right at number 15, Hayden Millie. So Wasps escaped there without any damage. So Griffin drops the ball while he's on the mound. There's a possible balk, but he's contesting that he stepped off first as the Shenandoah coach comes down to talk to the home plate umpire to determine whether or not he had stepped off yet. And the umpires are now discussing to see whether or not it was a balk or not. While we wait, I'd like to remind everybody that the Emory and Henry women's soccer will be playing Randolph-Macon tomorrow at 2. Be sure to tune in to the live stream and catch that game. We also have the Emory and Henry volleyball team playing at 7 on Wednesday, so be sure to tune into that as well. So I believe the home plate umpire called the dropped ball an actual pitch. So it will be 1-0 to the batter. I'm going to be honest, that's the first time I've ever seen that, but I think that's a happy medium. And it seems that both coaches are not exactly happy about the call regardless. But it looks like we're going to finally get back to the action here. So the count will be 1-0 on Thompson, with runners on second and third with 1 out here in the top of the first. There's a called strike. This count moves to 1-1. Ball out. Counts 2-1. And Griffin has that base open at first, so he's not going to get too crazy here. He's got room to work with. Ball is driven into left field. Foley calls off Haynes, and they called it was caught, so it'll be an out. The drop was on a transition, and Shenandoah was unable to tag up. So another situation where the Wasps kind of finagle their way out of giving up a run there. So with 2 outs, runners on second and third, number 30, Pierce Butcher is coming to the plate. So first pitch was a called ball. This count moves to 1-0. Ball is lined in the left. It is a foul ball. So a loud strike out of Booker. Count moves to 1-1. Ball low. Count moves to 2-1. And a called ball 3 must have missed by just an inch. And the count moves to 3-1. And there's ball 4 to Booker. So the bases will be loaded for number 18, Cooper Anderson, the freshman, as he comes to the plate.
Now batting the left fielder, number 18, Cooper Anderson.
First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. So the count moves to 0-1. Ball is grounded to third. Millie fields it, throws it to first. The throw pulls Talone off, but he is able to make the tag, and the side is retired. So after 1/2 inning, the score is Shenandoah 1, Emory and Henry 0.
For Shenandoah in the first, 1 run on 1 hit.
So with that, we will start the bottom of the first. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps, number three, Caleb Haynes. He's looking to get something started for the Wasps. Throwing for the Hornets is number 28, Tad Dean. He's a left-handed pitcher out of Stephen City, Virginia.
Leading off the bottom of the first for Emory and Henry, the shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
First pitch is grounded to third, and the play is made at first, so that will be the first out of the inning for the Wasps. 1 pitch, 1 out. With
Now batting, the right fielder number 5, Jacob Zoller.
with number 5, Jacob Zoller, coming to the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Ball is skied into center and caught for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs for the Hornets there, with number 15, Hayden Millie, coming to the plate.
At the plate, the third baseman, number 15, Hayden Millie.
First pitch is a called ball to Millie. His count moves to 1-0. Ball is fouled off, so the count moves to 1s. fouled off again, so the count moves to 1-2. Ball in. Count moves to full here on Millie. And swung on and missed, so that will be the side. Wasps unable to put any on the board. Count will remain, I'm sorry, the score will remain 1-0 Shenandoah. All right, so we're back. And now leading off for the Hornets is number 8, Henry Delaverne. First pitch is a called strike. Griffin able to get ahead on DeLaverne. Ball low. Count moves to 1-1. Ball is grounded to short. Haynes with the play and throws to first and the out. So there will be one out here as number 5, Matt Moon, comes to the plate.
The catcher, number 5, Matt Moon.
Ball is skied over the first base dugout. Foul for the first strike of the at-bat. Count is 0-1. Ball in the dirt. Treadway unable to corral it. Count moves to 1-1. Ball is skied straight back, but out of play. So the count moves to 1-2 here on Moon. And swung on and missed, so that will be the second out of the inning with number 7, Frankie Ritter, coming to the plate. And a very different Noah Griffin in this second inning, really attacking these Hornet batters and able to have some success. Ball is driven into deep left. Foley going back. And the catch is made for the third out. So a quick 1-2-3 out of the Wasps. In the bottom of the second. Score is still 1-0. All right, as we start the bottom of the second, number 36, Chandler Cazelli coming to the plate. He is the fifth-year senior for the Wasps and the cleanup hitter. First pitch is fouled off, so the count moves to 0-1. Called strike, so Cazelli in a hole here, 0-2. And swung on and missed. Would have needed an oar to hit that one. And that'll be the first out of the inning with number 41, Joe Talone, coming to the plate. First pitch is a called ball. Dean steps off, gets his sign. Swung on a miss by Talone, so the count moves to 1-1. Line down the third base line, but foul, so the count moves to 1-2. Fouled off again, so the count will remain 1-2. Talone is fighting here with one out in the bottom of the second. And swung on and missed, so the second out of the inning is recorded. And the freshman, number 42, Jared Foley, coming to the plate.
The left fielder, number 42, Jared Foley.
First pitch is a called strike, so the count will move to 0-1 on the freshman. Ball high. Count moves to 1-1. Ball is grounded to third. And Foley is able to beat it out. So he beats out an infield single, and the Wasps will have their first base runner of the game with two outs here in the bottom of the second. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 44, Nathan Treadway. And Dean checks over at Foley at first, but he's able to get back in plenty of time. Dean checks over at first again. Foley back again in plenty of time. And that lefty move can be tricky. So he can go straight up with his foot and come over. Ball is grounded to short. Flip to 2, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So after 2, the score is still 1-0 Shenandoah. All right, we are back here in the top of the third with number 53, Colby Martin, coming to the plate for the Hornets. First pitch is fouled off by Martin, so the count will move to 0-1. Griffin definitely seems to be a lot more comfortable after that first inning. Kind of got those home opener jitters out and is able to really dial in this strike zone here. Ball is skied into right. Solar is under it, and there's the first out of the inning. So coming to the plate for the Hornets is the 3-hole hitter, number 34, Keegan Wolford, with 1 out here in the top of the third. Ball is screamed down the first base line, but it is foul, so the count will be 0-1. Ball low. Count moves to 1-1. just a hair out. So the count moves to 2-1. Ball is hit into right field and slices foul. So the count will move even to 2s on Wolford. A disgusting breaking pitch by Griffin to put Wolford away, and that'll be the second out of the inning. That was a pretty impressive slider out of Griffin. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 27, Anthony Ward. Ball is driven deep to left. It is down for a easy stand-up double, and Ward trots into second with a 2-out double here in the top of the third.
At the plate, the right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
So coming to the plate now for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson, the senior out of Springfield, Virginia. Ball low, so the count moves to 1-0. Ball out, so count moves to 2-0 here. Ball low, so the count moves to 3-0 here to Thompson with 2 outs in the top of the third. Runner on second. And called strike on the outside corner. So count moves to 3-1. Swung on a miss, so Griffin able to battle all the way back into this at-bat, and the count will be full with 2 outs. Ball in the outside corner, so that will be a walk for Grant Thompson. And there will be runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the third, with number 30, Pierce Booker, coming to the plate.
Now batting, third baseman, number 30, Pierce Booker.
Swung on and missed, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball out. Count moves to even at ones. Ball is grounded to Millie at third. He makes the play and is able to throw to first for the final out of the inning. So the Wasps able to hold off the Hornets there, and the score remains 1-0. So to lead off the bottom of the third for the Wasps is number 2, Connor Buchanan.
Number 2, Connor Buchanan.
First pitch is swung on and missed by Buchanan, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball is skied into right field, but it is foul. So Buchanan in a little bit of a hole here. Count is 0-2. Ball out. The count moves to 1-2. Buchanan really embracing the choke and poke method. He is choked up about 2 inches on his bat here with 2 strikes. And he drives one into right. But the right fielder is under it, easy, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Wasp is number 27, Tristan Hensley.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27, Tristan Hensley.
Ball is grounded to third. Play is made easy, and there's the second out of the inning. So with 2 outs, coming to the plate is number 3, Caleb Haynes. First pitch is a called ball. Count moves to 1-0. Swung on and missed by Haynes, so the count moves to 1-1. Haynes fouls that one off, so the count will be 1-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Ball is driven into shallow right, but the right fielder for the Hornets is under it, and that will be the final out of the top of the at the bottom of the third. I'm sorry, and the score will remain 1-0 Shenandoah. All right, as we start the top of the fourth inning, the Hornets will send to the plate number 18, Cooper Anderson. First pitch is a called ball to Anderson. The count moves to 1-0. Pitch is fouled straight back, so the count moves to 1-1. Ball is skied into center field. Buchanan going back for it. He's not able to get it. And Anderson is able to trot into second for an easy double to lead off the top of the fourth. So now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 8, Henry De La Verne, with a runner on second. De La Verne shows bunt. He's able to get it down. Griffin fields it and is able to make the play. So the sacrifice bunt works, moving Anderson to third, and there will be one out here in the top of the fourth as number 5, Matt Moon, comes to the plate.
The catcher, number 5, Matt Moon.
And the Wasps moving in, looking to get a play made by number 27, the freshman Tristan Hensley. What a great snag. A diving play to make the second out of the inning. And that play definitely saved a run for the Wasps, with number 7, Frankie Ritter, coming to the plate. And the Wasps playing in seemed to work out for them there, as they're able to have 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. First pitch is a ball out, so the count moves to 1-0. Pitch is swung on and missed, so the count moves to 1-1. Ritter shows bunt, pulls back, and the umpires said that he did not attempt, so the count moves to 2-1. Ritter shows bunt again, but it is fouled down the third base line, so the count moves to 2-2. Ball out, so it will be a full count here to Ritter with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. And a slider that must have just been up is called a ball. So Ritter will be walked, and there will now be runners at first and third with number 53, Colby Martin, coming to the plate. Ball is fouled back over the first base dugout for the first strike of the inning. Count moves to 0-1. So freshman Colby Martin is actually hitting .520 on the year so far with 2 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run, 11 RBIs, slugging .880. So a great start for the freshman, and very obvious reason why he's in the lineup at such an early age. Ball is grounded to third. Millie up with it, throws to first. Talone picks the ball for the final out of the inning. So the Wasps able again to kind of get themselves out of trouble. And the score still remains 1-0 Shenandoah. So now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 5, Jacob Zoller.
The right fielder, number 5, Jacob Zoller.
First pitch is called a strike on the outside corner. So the count moves to 0-1 on Zoller. Same spot, same outcome. Strike called, so the count moves to 0-2. And there's the strike 3 called. I don't think Dean moved that pitch at all. 3 straight fastballs right on that outside corner for the backwards K, with number 15, Hayden Millie, coming to the plate.
The third baseman, number 15, Hayden Millie.
Pitch is driven to second, and it is caught by number 53, Colby Martin. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
The designated hitter, number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
First pitch is fouled off by Cazelli. Count moves to 0-1. Pitch is fouled off again, so the count moves to 0-2. Caselli's in a hole here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Ball out, so the count moves to 1-2. Ball is driven to center field, but an easy grab for the final out of the inning. So the score still remains 1-0 Shenandoah after 3.5. And to lead off the top of the 5th is number 34, Keegan Wolford.
Leading off the 5th for Shenandoah. First baseman number 34, Keegan Wolford.
First pitch is high and outside, so the count moves to 1-0 on Wolford. Ball out, count moves to 2-0. Ball is fouled off, so the count moves to 2-1. Ball is skied into shallow left. Foley is under it, and there's the first out of the inning. So 1 out here in the top of the 5th as number 27, Anthony Ward, comes to the plate.
A.J. Ward.
First pitch is a called ball on the inside part of the plate, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball is driven into left. Foley is under it for the second out of the inning. And number 3, Grant Thompson, will be coming to the plate for the Hornets.
Right fielder number 3, Grant Thompson.
First pitch is a called strike on Thompson. So the count moves to 0-1. Thompson fouls that one off. So the count moves to 0-2. And a breaking pitch is just low. So the count moves to 1-2. Griffin steps off and retakes his sign. Ball in the dirt. So the count moves back even to 2s. And what looked to be an attempt by Thompson was deemed not an attempt, obviously, and the count moves to full here. The third base umpire was able to see that he held back just a smidge, so the count will be full with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. And there is strike 3 called, a backdoor slider by Griffin for the final out of the inning, and the score remains 1-0 Shenandoah. So now coming to the plate for the Wasps and leading off the bottom of the 5th is number 41, Joe Talone. First pitch is fouled off by Talone, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball in, so the count moves even at 1s. Pitch is a called strike. Count moves to 1-2. Ball is driven into left field, but the Hornets are under it for the first out of the inning. And with that, number 42, Jared Foley, will be coming to the plate for the Wasps. First pitch is a called strike to Foley, so the count moves to 0-1. Pitch is driven foul over the first base dugout, so the count moves to 0-2. Ball out on Foley, so the count moves to 1-2. And there's strike 3 called on Foley. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Now batting the catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Ball high on Treadway, so the count moves to 1-0. Ball out. Count moves to 2-0 on Treadway. He's in the driver's seat here in this at-bat. And pitch is called a strike on the inside half, so the count moves to 2-1. Swung on and missed, so the count will be even at 2s here in the bottom of the 5th. Ball is skied into center field. And a little bit of a Bermuda Triangle was happening, but the center field calls everyone off, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So the score will remain Shenandoah 1, Emory and Henry 0. So we will start the top of the 6th out here with Shenandoah sending to the plate number 30, Pierce Booker. Ball is driven deep into left, but Foley able to make a quick turnaround and catch that ball for the first out of the inning. Looks like he lost it a tad when he was going back, but was able to regain everything. So now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 18, Cooper Anderson. First pitch is a called strike, so the count moves to 0-1. Anderson, another freshman for the Hornets, hitting .429 on the year, so a lot of great starts out of these young kids for the Hornets. There is a ball, so the count moves to 1-1. ball low and out, so the count moves to 2-1 here on Anderson. Ball low, so the count moves to 3-1 with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. And a called strike, so Griffin able to get back into this at-bat, and the count moves to 3-2. So the payoff pitch is grounded to short. Haynes able to come up with it, throws to first, and they are able to get the out. So the Wasps will now have 2 outs here in the top of the 6th with number 8, Henry De Laverne, coming to the plate. First pitch is looked at and called a ball, so the count will move to 1-0. Called strike on De Laverne, so the count moves to 1-1. Ball up. Griffin tried to sneak a slider in there, but was unable to, so the count moves to 2-1. Pitch just missed. Called a ball, so the count moves to 3-1. And there's ball 4. So there will be a runner on first here with 2 outs. With number 5, Matt Moon, coming to the plate. Griffin checks over at first, but De Laverne is able to get back in time. Called ball, so the count moves to 1-0. Pitch is called a strike, so the count moves to 1-1 on Moon. Ball up, so the count moves to 2-1. Ball in, count moves to 3-1. Called strike, so the count moves to full here with 2 outs. De Laverne will most likely be moving on the pitch. De Laverne goes. The pitch is a ball out, so second walk in a row for Griffin as number 7, Frankie Ritter, steps to the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Frankie Ritter.
Ball is driven into center. Buchanan is under it for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Wasps having a great day in the field and pitching, and the score still remains 1-0 Shenandoah. So with that, Connor Buchanan will be coming to the plate for the Wasps to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Wasps trying to get something started. Right now they're getting 1 hit by Shenandoah, so obviously trying to get something going here with their leadoff hitter. Buchanan shows bunt. He gets it down, bunts it right back to the pitcher, though, and they are able to make the play at first. So that will be the 1st out of the inning. And number 27, Tristan Hensley, will step to the plate.
Second baseman, number 27, Tristan Hensley.
Hensley whiffs at a pitch, and the count moves to 0-1. Swung on a miss again, so Hensley putting himself in a little bit of a hole here with the count of 0-2. Ball is fouled down the 3rd base line. Count will remain 0-2. Hensley throws his hands at the pitch, is able to drive it to center, but the center fielder is under it for the 2nd out of the inning, with number 3, Caleb Haynes, coming to the plate.
Shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
Haynes shows bunt, but fouls it off. And that'll be the first strike of the at-bat. Count is 0-1. Wasps trying to make something happen. Haven't been able to do it with the swing, so they're showing a little bit of bunt here, playing a little small ball. And that pitch on the inside corner is called a strike, so the count moves to 0-2. And a ball out, so the count moves to 1-2. Ball in the dirt. Count moves to even on Haynes. Haynes grounds it to third. And there is the third out of the inning. So after 6 full innings, the score is Shenandoah 1, Emory and Henry 0.
The score remains Shenandoah 1, Emory Henry 0.
So we will start the top of the 7th here with number 53, Colby Martin. First pitch is driven back right up the middle for a single. And with that, there will be a runner on first here with no outs in the top of the 7th. And number 34, Keegan Wolford, coming to the plate. Wolford shows bunt, but pulls back for the first pitch being called a ball. So the count will be 1-0. Not too often you see a 3-hole showing bunt for a sacrifice. But Shenandoah known to bunt all the way up and down their lineup. Wolford shows again and pulls back again. So the count is 2-0. This situation, Griffin needs to just give me a pitch in the strike zone so he can bunt that and we can get that out. Wolford shows again and again. Griffin throws a ball, so the count will move to 3-0. And there's ball 4. So there will now be runners on first and second with number 27, Anthony Ward, coming to the plate.
Designated hitter number 27, A.J. Ward.
So after that walk, Coach McCall will be coming out to talk to his pitcher, and looks like he's also bringing the infield. So they're going to have a little bit of talk, discuss kind of what they want to do here with the 4-hole coming up. This is a situation, especially with no outs, that Shenandoah can do a lot of damage. So the Wasps are going to want to be careful here, but obviously not load the bases with another walk. I'm ready. So after that meeting, we will get the action going again. The batter for the Hornets will be Anthony Ward, and he'll have runners on first and second with no outs here in the top of the 7th. The Wasps have the corners up, looking for a bunt, and it is shown, but bunted straight back over the third base dugout, so the count will move to 0-1. And the Hornets, again, just all up and down their lineup. Nobody is above putting down the sacrifice bunt, and they do it really well. So this is definitely a situation where they're trying to get something down and produce a few more runs. Ward shows bunt again and gets it down. So the sacrifice will work as the Wasps get the out at first, the first out of the inning, and now there will be runners at second and third as number 3, Grant Thompson, comes to the plate.
Now batting the right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
So Griffin will toe the rubber here. First pitch is grounded foul down the first base line. Count moves to 0-1. Thompson calls time to mess up Griffin's rhythm a little bit, but everyone's back in the box and we're ready to go. And pitch is called a ball in the outside corner, so the count will move 2-1. And the pitch is grounded foul again down the first base line. So the count will move to 1-2. And a ball low blocked by Treadway. Saves a run there. And the count will move to 2-2. Griffin steps off. Kind of reset everything and looks in for the sign. A ball in the dirt again, so the count moves to full. The Wasps are playing in on the infield grass here, looking to get an out at the plate. With such a close game like this, every run matters. And a ball is driven deep to right. And that ball's gone. So a 3-run home run by number 3, Grant Thompson. And he breaks this game wide open. So the score will now be Shenandoah 4, Emory and Henry 0. And the wind here at the field is, uncharacteristically blowing to right. Pretty much every single day here, the wind is blowing out to left. Now batting for the the Hornets is number 30, Pierce Booker. But there's a first pitch ball. But yeah, the wind almost never blows out to right, so Thompson hits that ball in the perfect spot for it to go out. Pitch is grounded to second, and the play is made for the second out of the inning. And number 18, Cooper Anderson, will come to the plate for the Hornets.
Left fielder, Cooper Anderson.
First pitch is driven into right center. It's down. Anderson tracking to second. And he will have a stand-up double here to extend this inning. And number 8, Henry De La Verne, coming to the plate.
And at the plate, the center fielder, number 8, Henry De La Verne.
First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner to De La Verne. The count will move to 0-1. Pitch is grounded straight up the middle. It hits Griffin, rolls right to the second baseman, number 27, Tristan Hensley, and he's able to throw the ball to first for the final out of the inning. So a little bit of an assist out of Griffin. We're hoping he's okay. That ball hit him right in the calf. But he gets the assist on the play, and that'll be the final out of the inning. So the score after 6.5 is Shenandoah 4, Emory and Henry 0. So coming to the plate for the Wasp is the senior number 5, Jacob Zoller, trying to get something started here. The Wasp still getting one hit, so. First pitch, a breaking pitch, high and outside, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball 2. So count is 2-0 on Zoller. Ball is driven deep to left, but the Shenandoah left fielder is able to get underneath it for the out. So that'll be the first out of the inning with number 15, Hayden Milley, coming to the plate.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 15, Hayden Milley.
First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner on Millie, so the count will move to 0-1. Ooh, a pitch awful close to Millie is called a strike, so the count moves to 0-2. And Millie waves at the third pitch, and that'll be a strikeout for the second out of the inning. And now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
The designated hitter, number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
First pitch is a called strike on Cazelli, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball driven deep into left. I think he's got him burnt, and he does. So Cazelli trotting in for a 2-out double here. Second hit of the game for the Wasps. And Wasps looking to get something started here with 2 outs. Now coming to the plate for Emory and Henry is number 41, Joe Talone.
Now batting. First baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
First pitch is a called ball low, so the count moves to 1-0. Pitch on the outside corner is called a strike, so the count moves to 1-1 on Talone. Talone drives one down the left field line. It was just a hair foul. That one is a heartbreaker because that ball falls 2 inches to the right. That is an easy double and an easy RBI for Talone. But he will step back into the box with a 1-1 count. I'm sorry, 1-2. And there is a swing and miss for the final out of the inning. So after 7, your score is 4-0 Shenandoah. So the Emory and Henry Wasps make a pitching change. They bring in number 34, John McCarthy, the freshman, and he will be facing number 5, Matt Moon, for his first batter of the game here in the top of the 8th. First pitch is a called strike, so the count moves to 0-1 on Moon. Ball out, so the count moves to 1-1. Ball low, count moves to 2-1. Ball in, so McCarthy falls behind in the count, and the count is 3-1 to Moon. Moon fouls that one off over the first base dugout. Count moves to full at 3-2. Moon drives the ball into left, but Foley is under it easily for the first out of the inning.
The shortstop, number 7, Frankie Ritter.
Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 7, Frankie Ritter. First pitch is a called strike on Ritter, so the count will move to 0-1. Ball out on Ritter, so the count moves to 1-1. Ritter fouls that one off, so the count moves to 1-2. Ball is grounded to third. Millie bobbles it. Is still able to pick up and make the play, but Ritter's able to beat out the throw and will reach on an error. So there will be a runner on first for the Hornets as number 53, Colby Martin, steps to the plate.
Second baseman, number 53, Colby Martin.
First pitch is a called strike on Martin, so the count moves to 0-1 here in the top of the 8th. Ball is grounded to short. Haynes able to get it, flips it to second, and the Wasps are unable to get the second out of the double play. So they'll settle for one, getting the lead runner. So there will be 2 outs here in the top of the 8th with number 34, Keegan Wolford, stepping to the plate. Martin breaks for second. He's safe. So he swipes a bag here in the top of the 8th. So the count on Wolford will be 0-1 here. Ball in the dirt. Treadway able to contain it. Count moves to 1-1. Ball just inside, so the count moves to 2-1. Ball gets away from Treadway. He's not sure where it is. And Martin able to take third, looking to take home, but Treadway's able to find it down the first baseline. So a wild pitch out of McCarthy, and the count is 3-1 to Wolford. Ball in, so Wolford is walked, and there will now be runners on first and third with number 27, Anthony Ward, stepping to the plate.
Designated hitter number 27, H.A. Ward.
First pitch to Ward is swung on and missed, so the count will move to 0-1. Swung on and missed by Ward, so the count moves to 0-2 here in the top of the 8th. McCarthy checks the runner at first, but Wolford is able to get back in time. Count is 0-2. Ball in on Ward, so the count moves to 1-2. A ball in the dirt, and Wolford is able to take second on the ball in the dirt, so the count will be 2-2 to Ward, with runners on second and third here with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Ward drives the ball to deep center. Buchanan is unable to get it. It's off the wall. 2-run score on a 2-out double by Anthony Ward here in the top of the 8th, moving the score to 6-0 Shenandoah. Now coming to plate for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson. First pitch is a ball in the dirt, so the count moves to 1-0. Called strike on Thompson. Count is 1-1. Ball in the dirt. Count moves to 2-1. Ball in the dirt again to Thompson, so the count moves to 3-1. And ball 4 is called, so there will now be runners on first and second with 2 outs here as number 30, Pierce Booker, comes to the plate.
The third baseman, number 30, Pierce Booker.
First pitch is a ball in the inside corner, so the count moves to 1-0. Ball 2, so the count moves to 2-0 here on Booker. Ball 3, so the count moves to 3-0 on Booker. And this is a situation where McCarthy needs to bear down because walking the bases loaded here in the top of the 8th is not a good call. And there is the walk. So the bases will be loaded for the Wasps as number 18, Cooper Anderson, steps to the plate.
The left fielder, number 18, Cooper Anderson.
And after that walk, it looks like there will be a pitching change. So now coming in to pitch for the Wasps, 22, Michael Owen. So after the pitching change, we will get back to the action with number 18, Cooper Anderson, stepping to the plate with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the top of the 8th. First pitch from Owen is a called strike, so the count moves to 0-1. And a called strike again, so the count moves to 0-2. Owen coming in with a bulldog mentality, going right at these Hornet batters. And the ball is grounded to third. Millie with a tough play. Anderson is able to beat the throw, so an infield single. And the Hornets are able to plate another run, so the score moves to 7-0. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is Henry De La Verne. He watches a pitch for a ball. Count is 1-0. Called strikes, the count moves to 1-1. Pitch is fouled straight back. Count moves to 1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed, but it gets away from Treadway. He throws the ball down to first for the final out of the inning. So after 7.5, the score is Shenandoah 7, Emory and Henry 0. Now coming to plate for the Wasp is number 42, Jared Foley. Looking to get something started here in the bottom of the 8th for the Wasps. First pitch is a ball high, so the count moves to 1-0. Pitch is called a strike on the inside half, so the count moves to 1-1 on Foley. Ball in, count is 2-1. Foley grounds one to third. It is picked by the third baseman and thrown over to first. So that'll be the first out of the inning for the Hornets. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps, it's number 44, Nathan Treadway.
The catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Treadway watches the first pitch for a ball. Count moves to 1-0. Ball inside again to Treadway, so the count moves to 2-0. There's ball 3, so the count is 3-0. Pitch at the knees is called a strike, so the count moves to 3-1. And pitch is called a strike, so the Dean is able to get back to full. 3-2 here in the bottom of the 8th. Treadway grounds it to third. Play is made and thrown, so there's the second out of the inning. Pierce Booker over there at third getting a lot of work here as number 2, Connor Buchanan, steps to the plate.
The center fielder, number 2, Connor Buchanan.
Buchanan grounds one up the middle, but Ritter is able to make the play for the final out of the inning. So after after 8, the score is 7-0 Shenandoah.
I'm on your foot. I'm on your foot.
So now stepping to the plate for the Hornets is number 5, Matt Moon. First pitch is driven into shallow left field. Haynes is under it. He's able to make the play. So that'll be the first out of the inning for the Hornets. And now stepping to the plate for Shenandoah is number 7, Frankie Ritter. First pitch is a ball out, so the count moves to 1-0. Ball in on Ritter, so the count moves to 2-0. (3-0) is the count, so Owen will have to battle his way back into this at-bat with one out here in the top of the 9th. And there's the fourth ball of the at-bat. So Ritter will truck on down to first, and there will be a runner on first for number 53, Colby Martin.
The second baseman, number 53, Colby Martin.
First pitch is a ball out to Martin, so the count will be 1-0. Martin grounds one to Haynes at short. He's able to make the turn, and there is the double play for the Wasps, and that will end the top of the ninth. So after 8.5, your score is 7-0 Shenandoah.
No errors committed, no runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the ninth with the score still Shenandoah 7, Emory Henry 0.
He's now stepping to the plate for the Wasp is number 27, Tristan Hensley. First pitch is a ball in. Tad Dean is still on the mound for the Hornets. He's looking for the CG, and that second pitch of the at-bat is a ball. So the count is 2-0. A ball out, so the count moves to 3-0 here on Hensley. Pitch is called a strike on Hensley. He was already on his way to first when that strike was called, so the count moves to 3-1. Hensley grounds the ball to third, and the play is made. So that will be the first out of the inning with number 3, Caleb Haynes, stepping to the plate.
Another shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
First pitch is a ball out to Haynes, so the count is 1-0. Pitch is called a strike, so the count moves to 1-1. Haynes lines one down the left field line, but just a hair foul. And that will be the second strike of the at-bat. So the count moves to 1-2. Haynes grounds one up the middle. Ritter makes the play, throws to first, and there is the second out of the inning. So the Wasps down to their final out in the bottom of the ninth as number 5, Jacob Zoller, steps to the plate. Zoller lines the first pitch straight to center. The center fielder for the Hornets backpedals all the way back to make the final out of the game. So the final score of Game 1 between Shenandoah and Emory Henry is the Hornets 7, Emory Henry 0. So we will be right back in a couple minutes for Game 2. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we are back with your Emory and Henry Wasps in Game 2. Starting on the mound for the Wasps is number 21, JT Augusto. And leading off for the Hornets with a base hit down the line is Frankie Ritter, and he's able to truck into second with a leadoff double here in the top of the first. So now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 18, Cooper Anderson. First pitch is a ball low and away to Anderson. Count moves to 1-0. Swung on and missed, so the count will move to even at ones. Ball out. Count moves to 2-1. A little bit of about our pitcher, JT Augusto. He is a senior from Cornelius, North Carolina, lefty. And fourth year, obviously, with the Wasps. There's a swung on and missed by Anderson. But JT's been starting since he stepped foot on campus and really helping out the Wasps. Been a great Game 2 starter for them as they look to have a little bit of a better outcome here in Game 2. Anderson steps out, steps back in. Count is still 2-2 in the top of the first. And a ball low. Count moves to full. Anderson fouls the pitch off. Count will remain full. Ball in for the walk. So Anderson will head on down to first with number 53, Colby Martin, stepping to the plate.
Second baseman number 53, Colby Martin.
First pitch of the at-bat is a ball outside, so the count will be 1-0 to Martin. Ball in, so the count moves to 2-0. Martin fouls that one off, so the count will move to 2-1. Martin drives one to deep right. Zoller's not able to get under it because it is over the fence and it is gone. Colby Martin with a 3-run home run to open this game up early Shenandoah 3, Emory Henry 0. So not the start that the Wasps were looking for after that first game, which was dominated by the Hornets. And they aren't really stopping here as they start the first inning with a three-run home run. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 27, Anthony Ward. And he had a home run in that first game. So a lot of guys going yard for the Hornets. First pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Count is 0-1. Ball in. So the count moves to 1-1. And Ward fouls that one off. Count moves to 1-2. Ball is fouled off of Ward, hit him in the box. So it'll be a foul ball. Count still remains 1-2. Ward grounds it to third. Anderson fields it, throws over to first, and there is the first out of the inning for the Wasps with number 3, Grant Thompson, coming to the plate.
Now batting the right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
Thompson drives one into deep right. It's off the wall. Millie fields it, throws to second, but not in time as Thompson trucks in for a stand-up double here with one out in the top of the first. And these Hornets aren't stopping. Coming to plate for Shenandoah is number 30, Pierce Booker.
Now batting the third baseman, number 30, Pierce Booker.
First pitch is a called ball into Booker, so the count will move to 1-0. Which is a called strike, so the count will move to 1-1. Ball low. Count will be 2-1 to Booker. Fouled off, so the count will move to even at 2-2. Ball low. Treadway able to corral it in time. So Thompson at second wasn't able to take third. And the count moves to full at 3-2. And Thompson with a fake steal got Augusto's attention. He steps off, retoes the rubber, and is back in. Payoff pitch is a called ball, so that will be Augusto's second walk of the inning. And number 34, Keegan Wolford, will have runners on first and second here with one out. First pitch is a ball out, so the count will be 1-0. Pitch is a called ball, so the count will move to 2-0. Wolford drives that one into right. It's going to be down for a single. Zoller misses the ball, and so on that error, the Hornets were able to plate another run. Wolford trots into second, and there will be runners at second and third for number 24, Hayden Madagan, as he comes to the plate. First pitch is lined down the third base line, but foul. So the count will be 0-1.
Number 24, Hayden Madigan.
Pitch is a ball in the dirt, so count will move to 1-1 as Treadway was able to keep it in front and save a run. Ball is grounded to second. Milhorn was able to make the play and throw it first, so there will be the second out of the inning, but not before Shenandoah was able to score another run. Score is now 5-0, with number 2, Ryan Hayden, coming to the plate. First pitch is a called strike to Hayden, so the count will be 0-1. Ball is grounded right up the middle, through everybody, right over second base, and that will be an RBI single for Hayden as Wolford comes in to score, and the score is now 6-0 Shenandoah. So not the best inning for the Wasps to start the game, as the Hornets have scored 6 runs on 5 hits, with Frankie Ritter coming back up to the plate. The runner takes off and is safe on a little bit of a wild throw by Treadway. Great effort by Milhorn to try to get the tag in, but Hayden was safe, so there'll now be a runner on second with 2 outs, and Ritter at the plate. That pitch was called a strike, so the count will be 0-1. Ball out on Ritter, so the count will move to 1-1. Ball is skied in behind second base. Milhorn is under it for the final out of the inning. So after just a half inning, score is 6-0 Shenandoah.
For Shenandoah on the top of the first, 6 runs on 5 hits, 1 error committed, 1 runner left on.
So we are back, and the pitcher for the Shenandoah Hornets starting off today is number 37, Calvin Pastel. He's a right-handed sophomore out of Springfield, Virginia. So he'll be towing the rubber for the Hornets. And leading off for the Wasps is number 3, Caleb Haynes, looking to get something started here, while as the Wasps are definitely starting off in a hole. Haynes shows bunt, but foul, so the count will be 0-1. Pitch is a ball low, so the count will move back to even at 1-1. Haynes grounds the ball up the middle. Ritter with a diving play, but is unable to get the ball to first in time as Haynes has some wheels. So that will be an infield single to lead off the game by Caleb Haynes. And now coming to plate for the Wasp is number 19, Eli Milhorn. First pitch is popped up behind the plate by Milhorn, but it goes out of play, so the count will be 0-1. Ball out, so the count will move to 1-1. Pitch just catches a corner, so the count will now be 1-2 to Milhorn. Ball is hit right back up the middle by Milhorn. That's going to be an easy single, and the Wasps are going to have runners on first and second with no outs as number 15, Hayden Milley, steps to the plate.
The center fielder, number
First pitch is a ball in the outside corner. The umpire checks to see if Millie made an attempt, but the first base umpire says they didn't, so it will be a 1-0 count. Swung on and fouled off, so the count will move to 1-1. Curveball on the inside corner, but just missed, so the count moves to 2-1 on Millie. And the umpire says that Millie swung at that pitch, so the count will move to 2-2. And the ball is driven into deep center field. No tag by Haynes at second. So that'll be the first out of the inning as number 36, Chandler Cazelli, steps to the plate. First pitch is a backdoor slider for a strike. Count moves to 0-1. Ball is fouled off of Cazelli, so the count moves to 0-2. And pitches a ball low. Gets away a little bit from the catcher, Hayden, but not enough for Haynes to make an attempt at third. So the count will be 1-2. And that pitch was fouled down the first baseline. Count still remains 1-2. And that ball is driven straight back into center field. Just hit a tad too hard by Cazelli, and it is caught by the Hornets, so that'll be the second out of the inning. And now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 41, Joe Talone. First pitch is a slider for a strike. Count is 0-1. And the balk is called. Haynes seems to have produced that with jumping around at second. Kind of rattles Pastel and is able to get the balk call. So now there'll be runners at second and third here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. And an 0-1 count to Talone. And another breaking ball in the inside corner. This one for a ball, so the count is 1-1. Pitch is grounded foul, so the count moves to 1-2. Fouled off again, so Talone is fighting here with 2 outs. Count is still 1-2. And there is the 3rd strike. So after 1 full inning, the score is still 6-0. A little bit of bad luck for the Wasps there, as 2 batters in a row, both Millie and Cazelli lining out to center. There's just really nothing you can do there as they hit the ball right on the screws, but definitely a different story for the Wasps so far at the plate, and a step in the right direction. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 18, Cooper Anderson, to lead off the top of the 2nd. That first pitch is a called strike, so the count is 0-1. Ball out, so the count goes to 1-1. Ball out again, so 2-1 here to Anderson. Ball 3, so the count moves to 3-1. And there's a swung on a miss, so the count will move to full here on Anderson. And the payoff pitch is strike 3 called, so that'll be the first out of the inning with a strikeout by JT Augusto. And number 53, Colby Martin, will step to the plate for the Hornets. Great use of Augusto's fastball to catch that outside corner, not doing too much by going to the breaking pitches, able to do it with his fastball. And the first pitch of this at-bat is a ball in the inside corner, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball out, so the count to Martin is 2-0. Martin fouls that one off down the first base line, so the count will move to 2-1. And there's a strike called in the outside corner, so the count will be even at 2s here. Martin thinks about making an attempt, but thinks wisely and holds back, so the count will be full here at 3-2. And there's ball 4. So Martin with the walk. He'll be trucking down to first with number 27, Anthony Ward, stepping into the plate. First pitch is a ball low to Ward, so the count will go to 1-0. Ball out. Count is 2-0. Ball is grounded in the 5.5 hole. It's through. So Ward with a 1-out single. And there will be runners on first and third as number 3, Grant Thompson, steps to the plate.
Blue right fielder number 3, Grant Thompson.
So Thompson looking to stay hot as he was the hitter that hit the home run to open the floodgates in the top of the first. Similar situation, actually. 2 runners on. Actually, that was in Game 1 that Thompson hit that home run. I apologize. But regardless, trying to stay hot here in this at-bat with a 1-0 count to start. And that's a pass ball. Gets away from Treadway for the second ball of the at-bat. And now there will be runners on second and third for Thompson. So a 2-0 count here to Thompson. And there's ball 3. So a 3-0 count here. With 1 out, second and third are the runners. And Augusto has a base open, so probably not going to serve one up here to Thompson. And there's ball 4. So bases will be loaded here in the top of the second with number 30, Pierce Booker, coming to the plate. And pitching coach Alex Laws is on his way to the mound and brings in the infield to kind of have a little talk and settle everyone down. So with that, we are back into the action with number 32, Pierce Booker, stepping into the plate. He drives one to deep center. Millie is going back. He catches it at the track. But he drops the ball, wasn't able to hold on to it through the track. Ball is thrown to home, and everyone is safe. So a RBI double for Pierce Booker to score 2. And the score is now 8-0. And that's a heartbreaker. And sometimes an arm breaker as Millie goes into the wall. Tracked it perfectly. Just the impact of that fence is a rough one. With number 34, Keegan Wolford stepping to the plate. Pitch is outside for a ball. Count is 2-0. Ball 3. So, again, a similar situation where Augusto has a base open at first. So, this is definitely the guy you don't miss middle with, because I'm sure he has a green light 3-0 with as much success as Wolford has had. And there's ball 4. So, almost feels like deja vu here with the bases loaded, 1 out, and number 24, Hayden Madigan, coming to the plate.
Now batting number 24, Hayden Madigan.
And with that, Coach Trey McCall is making the trip to the bump, and there will be a pitching change. Looks like number 14, Jackson Arnold, the freshman out of Front Royal, Virginia, will make his home debut here in the top of the second.
Now pitching for Emory Henry, number 14, Jackson.
So as we get everything started here with Jackson Arnold starting now to pitch for the Wasps, and number 24, Hayden Madigan, stepping into the plate, we'll get things going with a bases loaded. Ball is hit deep to right. Zoller is under it, but the Hornets were able to play to run as Grant Thompson tagged up. So there will now be 2 outs here, runners on first and second, with a score of 9-0, and number 2, Ryan Hayden, coming to the plate.
Now batting the catcher, number 2, Ryan Hayden.
First pitch is a ball out to Hayden, so the count moves to 1-0. Swung on and missed, so the count will even at ones here with 2 outs in the top of the second. And a ball out, so the count moves to 2-1. Pitch is swung on and missed, so the count will go to 2-2 here. Time is called as Arnold recomposes himself and gets back on the rubber. Pitch is swung on and grounded to third. Anderson fields it, steps on the bag for the final out of the inning. So Shenandoah able to plate 3 runs there, bringing the score 9-0 after 1.5. So, leading off the inning for the Wasps is number 5, Jacob Zoller.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Emory Henry, the right fielder, number 5, Jacob Zoller.
First pitch is grounded right in front of the pitcher. He's able to make the play, throws it to first, and there's the first out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Number 44, Nathan Treadway.
First pitch of the at-bat is a ball on the outside corner, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball in, so Treadway in a hitter's count here, 2-0. Ball is grounded to short. Ritter makes the play, throws to first, And there's the second out of the inning. So now coming to the plate for the Wasps is number 1, Cass Blevins.
Now batting the left fielder, number 1, Cass Blevins.
First pitch is grounded right back to the pitcher and throws it over to first for the final out of the inning. So after 2, your score is 9-0.
Committed, no runners left on base.
Now stepping to the plate for the Hornets here in the top of the third is Frankie Ritter, number 7. There's a front door breaking ball for a strike. I'm sorry, that was a ball, so the count is 1-0. That ball is skied to shallow left field. Haynes is under it for the first out of the inning as number 18, Cooper Anderson, steps to the plate. First pitch is a called ball, so the count will move to 1-0. And there's strike 1, so the count will move to 1-1. Two and 1 is now the count to Cooper Anderson after that ball. Pitch is fouled back, so the count will move to 2-2. And that breaking ball gets away from Arnold and hits Anderson. So he will be awarded first base, and there will be a runner on first for number 53, Colby Martin, as he comes to the plate. First pitch is fouled straight back by Martin, so the count will move to 0-1. Arnold checks the runner at first, but Anderson is able to get back in time, so the count is still 0-1 with one out here in the top of the third. Pitch is a called ball on the outside, so the count will move to 1-1. Pitch is hit foul down the right field line, so the count on Martin will move to 1-2. And there's strike three called, so that'll be the second out of the inning as Martin goes down on strikes and number 27, Anthony Ward, steps to the plate. First pitch is a ball out to Ward, so the count will move to 1-0. Arnold throws the ball over to first. Keep Anderson honest, but he's able to get back in time. Pitch is fouled straight back, so the count will move to 1-1. There's a breaking ball for a strike as Ward swings right through it, and the count is now 1-2. And Ward drives one to deep right. It's down. It's off the wall. Anderson is rounding third, headed for home. And he will trot into home for the 10th run of the game. And Anthony Ward is into second with a two-out double. Score is now 10-0 Shenandoah. Now coming to plate for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson.
Now batting number 3, Grant Thompson.
There's a pass ball as Treadway is unable to corral that pitch. And Ward is able to take third. So runner on third, 2 outs here for Thompson. The count is 1-0. Pitch on the outside corner is called a strike, so the count will even at ones here. Ball low, so the count will move to 2-1 on Thompson. Pitch just misses on the outside corner, so the count will be 3-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the third. Ball is grounded to first. Talone takes it off the body. He's able to regain control, flip it to Anderson, and that will be the final out of the inning. So after 2.5, the score is Shenandoah 10, Emory and Henry 0. So leading off for the Wasps is number 30, Colby Anderson. We'll be looking to get something started for the Wasps as they are definitely behind by a couple runs. First pitch is a called strike on the inside corner, so the count will move to 0-1. Breaking ball in the inside corner just misses, so the count goes to 1-1. Breaking ball again on the inside corner. This time catches the zone, so the count will move to 1-2. And swung on and missed, so that will be the first out as the inning as Anderson goes down on strikes. And number 3, Caleb Haynes, comes to the plate for the Wasps. First pitch is swung on and fouled off, so the count will go to 0-1. Ball high, so the count moves to 2-0. Sorry, 1-1. Ball is line foul. So the count moves to 1-2. Ball in the dirt, so the count moves to even at 2s. Haynes drives the ball down the left field line, but into the visitors' bullpen. So the count will remain 2-2. And there's the strike 3 called. And the second out of the inning. And with that, number 19, Eli Milhorn, steps to the plate.
The second baseman, number 19, Eli Milhorn.
First pitch is a called ball on the outside, so the count moves to 1-0 on Milhorn. Ball low. Count moves to 2-0. Pitch is called a ball, so Milhorn with a 3-0 count here in the bottom of the third. And a called strike, so the count moves to 3-1. A backside, great piece of hitting out of Milhorn for a 2-out single. Went inside out on that low and inside fastball. Didn't do too much, was just able to flick it over the shortstop's head for a single. And now coming to the plate for the Wasp is number 15, Hayden Milley. First pitch is a breaking ball called for a strike. Count moves to 0-1. Breaking ball again, swung on by Milley. Count moves to 0-2. A lot of breaking balls coming out of Pastel. Seems to be his bread and butter as opposed to just relying on his fastball. There's fastball out for a ball, so the count moves to 1-2. Pitch is grounded down the third base line. Count still remains 1-2. Pastel checks on Milhorn at first, but he's able to get back in time. Ball is grounded straight up the middle. Ritter takes it to second, flips it to second, I'm sorry, for the final out of the inning. So after 3 whole innings, the score is Shenandoah 10, Emory and Henry 0. All right, as we start the top of the fourth with number 30, Pierce Booker, stepping to the plate. Ball is grounded to third. Anderson fields it, throws it to first, and there's the first out of the inning for the Wasps.
Now batting the first baseman, number 34, Keegan Wolford.
Now stepping to the plate for the Hornets is number 34, Keegan Wolford. First pitch is a ball out, so the count moves to 1-0. Ball low to Wolford, so the count will move to 2-0. Ball gets away from Treadway, and the count moves to 3-0 here. And there's the first strike of the at-bat. Count moves to 3-1. Swung on and missed, so Arnold gets himself back in this at-bat with a full count here. Ball is driven right back up the middle, and it is through. And that'll be a single for Keegan Wolford. And number 24, Hayden Madigan, will step to the plate.
The right fielder, number 24, Hayden Madigan.
Ball is driven into shallow right. Millie is unable to come in time and field that ball, so that'll be a single for Madigan. And there'll be runners on first and second here, as number 2, Ryan Hayden, steps to the plate. Ball is grounded up the middle. Haynes, with a tough play, is able to make the play at first. Gets the second out, but looks like Hayden came up a little short there. Looks to be, might be an injury, a lower body injury. So we'll take a break as they try to figure out what's up with him, and hopefully he'll be okay. And it looks like Hayden is going to be all right. Definitely gingerly getting back to the dugout, but he's got a smile on his face. Teammates able to cheer him up, as it looks like he might have had a lower body injury as he was running to first. And with that, number 7, Frankie Ritter, will step to the plate as we get back to the action. So after that, there will be runners on second and third with 2 outs, and Frankie Ritter stepping to the plate. First pitch is a called strike on Ritter, so the count will move to 0-1. Ball in the dirt. Shredway's able to corral it quickly enough that Wolford isn't able to make an attempt at home, so the count will be 1-1. Pitch just missed the outside corner. Count moves to 2-1. Ball is skied into center. Buchanan is under it and makes the final out of the inning. So after 3.5, score is Shenandoah 10, Emory and Henry 0. So we will start the bottom of the 4th here with number 36, Chandler Cazelli. First pitch is swung on and missed by Cazelli, so the count moves to 0-1. Swung on and missed again, so the count moves to 0-2 as Caselli has put himself in a smidge of a hole. And there's strike 3 called, so Caselli goes down swinging for the first out of the game. And now number 41, Joe Talone, will step to the plate for the Wasps.
First baseman number 41, Joe Talone.
Talone lines one over the third baseman in for a single, a one-out single. So there will be runners on first with number 42, Jared Foley, stepping to the plate.
Now batting, number 42, Jared Foley.
First pitch is swung on and fouled off by Foley. Count moves to 0-1. Pitch is fouled straight back. So the count will move to 0-2. Pitch is a ball out, so the count will move to 1-2. Pitch is inside for a ball, and it gets away from Moon. Talone is able to take second off of it. So there will be a runner on second with a 2-2 count to Jared Foley. Foley grounds one down the third baseline, but foul, so the count will remain 2-2. Pitch is driven into left for a base hit. So there will be runners on first and third here with one out as number 44, Nathan Treadway, heads to the plate.
Now batting, the catcher number 44, Nathan Treadway.
First pitch is a ball to Treadway. Count moves to 1-0. Pitch is driven into shallow center, and it's in no man's land, so that's going to drop down for a single, an RBI single rather, as Talone is able to trot in home and score the first run of the day for the Wasps. Your score is now Shenandoah 10, Emory and Henry 1, as number 1, Cass Blevins, steps to the plate. First pitch is a called strike on Blevins, so the count will move to 0-1. Pitch is a ball in the dirt. Gets away from Moon, but not enough for Foley to advance. Count moves to 1-1. Blevins turns on one, but foul. And the count will move to 1-2. Pitch is a ball low, so the count will move to 2-2 here on Blevins. Pitch is swung on and missed, so Blevins will go down swinging for the second out of the inning. And number 30, Colby Anderson, will step to the plate for the Wasps.
The third baseman, number 30, Colby Anderson.
First pitch is a ball low, so the count will move to 1-0. Swung on and missed by Anderson, so the count will move to 1-1. Swung on again, but Anderson unable to make contact, so the count will move to 1-2. And a curveball gets away from number 37, the pitcher, Pastel, and hits Anderson. So that will load the bases here with 2 outs as number 3, Caleb Haynes, steps to the plate. And this is a big situation for the Wasps. Great way for them to, everyone on base really can run. So a great way to put a few more on the board. And Shenandoah head coach Kevin Anderson makes the walk to the mound to have a discussion with his pitcher. All right, and after that short break, we are back. Bases are loaded. 2 outs as number 3, Caleb Haynes, steps to the plate for the Wasps. Looking to come up big. First pitch is a ball low. Count moves to 1-0 as the Emory Henry train is coming by the field. Pitch is a ball up, so the count will move to 2-0. Ball low, so a 3-0 count here to Haynes. Pastel's going to have to serve one up here, as he has nowhere to put him. And there is the called strike, so the count will move to 3-1. Haynes still in a great hitter's count here, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Well, it's grounded straight up the middle. Ritter gets the ball, runs into his own second baseman, and because of that is unable to make the play at first. So the Wasps get one away, but Nathan Treadway tries to sneak one by the Hornets and score another run, but is thrown out at home. So after 4, your score is Shenandoah 10, Emory and Henry 2. All right, we are back here in the top of the 5th with number 18, Cooper Anderson, leading it off for the Hornets. Jackson Arnold is still your pitcher for the Wasps. His first pitch is a ball low to Anderson. The count is 1-0. And Arnold able to come back with a strike, so the count moves to 1-1. Pitch is fouled off, so the count will move to 1-2. Ball out, so that'll even the count at 2s. Pitch is swung on and missed, gets away from Treadway. He throws it over to first for the first out of the inning. So Anderson goes down on strikes with number 53, Colby Martin, stepping into the plate.
Now batting second baseman number 53, Colby Martin.
First pitch is fouled off, so the count will move to 0-1. Pitch is a ball out, so the count moves to 1-1. Pitch is grounded down the third base line. Count is 1-2. Breaking ball in the inside corner is fouled off by Martin, so the count will remain 1-2. And Arnold changes elevation on Martin, gets the strikeout for the second out of the inning as number 27, Anthony Ward, steps to the plate.
The designated hitter, number 27, A.J. Ward.
First pitch breaking ball in the dirt to Ward, so the count is 1-0. Second pitch is a ball out, so it's now 2-0. Ball is screamed down the line, gets past Anderson into left field. Ward is trucking for second. Blevins with the throw, but Ward beats it to second, and there is a 2-out double for Anthony Ward. And now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson.
Right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
First pitch is a called strike on Thompson. Count moves to 0-1. Swung on and missed by Thompson. Count is 0-2. Pitch is grounded to Milhorn at second. He's able to field it cleanly, throw it to first. And there is the final out of the top of the fifth. So the score remains 10-2 Shenandoah. So leading off the bottom of the fifth for the Emory and Henry Wasps is number 19, Eli Milhorn. He is 2 for 2 for the day. So looking to stay hot. First pitch is a backside breaking ball for a strike. Count is 0-1. Swung on and missed by Milhorn, so the count will even at ones. Fouled off by Milhorn. Count moves to 1-2. Pitch is grounded to first. Wolford wasn't sure if he was going to field it or Pastel was, but they're able to get the out regardless. So that'll be the first out of the inning, and number 15, Hayden Milley, will step to the plate. First pitch is screamed to short. Ritter's able to field it, though, and throw to first for the second out of the inning. And now number 36, Chandler Cazelli, will step to the plate. First pitch breaking ball out of Pastel for a strike. Count moves to 0-1. Another breaking ball in the outside corner. This one a little too outside. Count moves to 1-1. Ball on the inside corner is called, so the count moves to 2-1. Swung on and grounded to first. Wolford fields it himself and takes it himself for the final out of the inning. So after 5, score is 10-2 Shenandoah. So as we start the top of the sixth, Emory and Henry has made a pitching change. Now on the bump for the Wasps is number 10, Josh Woodard. He will be facing his first batter, number 30, Pierce Booker. First pitch is a ball low, so the count will move to 1-0. Pitch is a called strike, so the count will move to 1-1. Pitch is fouled down the right field line. Count moves to 1-2. Ball is skied into center. Foley is under it. And there's an easy first out for the Wasps. Now stepping to the plate for the Hornets is number 34, Keegan Wolford.
The first baseman, number 34, Keegan Wolford.
First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Count moves to 0-1. Pitch just missed outside. Count moves to even at 1s. Ball in the dirt. Count is 2-1. Ball out to Wolford, so the count will move to 3-1. And there's ball 4, so Wolford will make his way down to first as number 24, Hayden Madigan, steps to the plate with 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
At the plate, the left fielder, number 24, Hayden Madigan.
First pitch is a ball. Count moves to 1-0 on Madigan. Swung on, missed, so the count moves to 1s. Madigan flares one into right, but it goes foul, so the count will move to 1-2. Pitch is flared out to right. Madigan's able to do the same thing twice, this time for a hit. And he has a 1-out triple. So, great little piece of hitting of just flicking his wrists, going backside. And now number 5, Matt Moon, will step to the plate with runners at second and third. Ball low. Count moves to 1-0. Pitch is fouled over the first base dugout, so the count will move to 1-1. Pitch is just inside, so the count will move to 2-1. There's a called strike on the outside corner. Count will even at 2s. And there's a ball outside, so the count will move to full here. Woodard has an open base at first, so he doesn't need to serve one up here to Moon. And there is ball 4. So the bases will be loaded here with 1 out as number 7, Frankie Ritter, steps to the plate.
At the plate, the shortstop, number 7, Frankie Ritter.
So the corners are in for the Wasps, trying to get a play at the plate, and the middle is back looking for that double play. There's 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Ball is grounded to third. Anderson gets a glove on it, not able to field it cleanly. Tries to make a diving attempt to touch the base with the ball, but the umpire says that he didn't make it in time as Madigan's sliding into third, so everyone is safe. Coach McCall is not happy with the call. He's out talking to the umpires, trying to figure out if there's a possibility that someone else saw it differently. So the umpires will meet here briefly to discuss the play. We'll be right back. So that will be the umpires called Madigan safe at third, so that will be an infield single and a run scored. So the score now is 11-2 Shenandoah with 1 out and Cooper Anderson stepping to the plate. Pitch is a ball low, so the count moves to 1-0. Anderson has to dance out of the way of that pitch. Count moves to 2-0. Anderson watches that ball. Count moves to 3-0. And there's a strike called, so the count moves to 3-1. Pitch is skied behind first base. Talone is under it. He is able to make the second out of the inning. And now number 53, Colby Martin, steps to the plate.
The second baseman, number 53, Colby Martin.
First pitch is a called strike to Martin, so the count will be 0-1. Ball high, count is even at ones. Ball is grounded to short. Haynes makes the backhanded play, throws it to second, and that'll be the final out of the inning. So after 5.5, your score is 11-2, Shenandoah. Joe Talone. Now stepping to the plate for the Wasps is number 41, Joe Talone. Looking to get something started here in the bottom of the sixth. First pitch is a ball inside on Talone, so the count will move to 1-0. Pitch is swung on and grounded to short. Ritter bobbles it, throws it away. But Talone elects to stay at first. So Talone reaches on an error by Ritter. And number 42, Jared Foley, will step to the plate for the Wasps. First pitch is a called strike on Foley. The count is 0-1. Pitch is low and in on Foley, so the count will move to even at ones. Ball's in the dirt. Able to be corralled by Moon, so the count will move to 2-1. Pitch is low for a ball, so the count will move to 3-1 on Foley. And there's ball 4, so Foley will head on down to first, and number 44, Nathan Treadway, will have runners at first and second for his at-bat.
The catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
And it looks like Shenandoah will be making a pitching change. And pitching now for the Hornets is number 17, Matt House, sophomore right-handed pitcher from Ashburn, Virginia. So pitching for the Hornets is number 17, Matt House. He will face number 44, Nathan Treadway. Runners on first and second and no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner, so the count will move to 0-1. There's a ball out, so the count will be 1-1. Pitch is swung on and fouled off, so the count moves to 1-2. Pitch is fouled over the first base dugout. Count will remain 1-2. Treadway flicks one down the right field line, but foul. Count remains 1-2. Fouled off again. Count will remain 1-2. And there's strike three called on the inside corner. And that'll be the first out of the inning as number 1, Cass Blevins, comes to the plate.
The left fielder number 1, Cass Blevins.
First pitch is a ball in the inside corner. Blevins thought about it, but elected to hold back. And the count is 1-0. Pitch is swung on and grounded to second. Great play by Colby Martin. Unfortunately, a errant throw. And Blevins will be safe at first. Actually, was trying to take second. Didn't realize that nobody else had moved. So the bases will be loaded here as number 30, Colby Anderson, steps to the plate with one out in the bottom of the sixth. Strike is called on the outside corner to Anderson. Count will move to 0-1. Swung on and missed, so the count will move to 0-2. Swung on and fouled off by Anderson, so the count will remain 0-2. And Anderson is called on strike, so that'll be the second out of the inning. And now number 3, Caleb Haynes, will step to the plate for the Wasps here with 2 outs.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
And Haynes watches that pitch for a ball. Count is 1-0. Ball on the inside corner. Count moves to 2-0. This is a crucial point for the Wasps. A hitter's count here, 2 outs, bases loaded. Ball is popped up in shallow center. Ritter is under it for the final out of the inning. So none to cross for the Wasps here in the bottom of the 6th. Score is 11 Shenandoah, 2 Emory. So pitching for the Wasps is number 8, Will Clark. He is a freshman out of Collinsville, Virginia. He'll face number 27, Anthony Ward, in his first batter. And the first pitch is swung on and missed by Ward. So the count will move to 0-1. Ball in the dirt evens the count at 1s. Swung on, missed by Ward. Count moves to 1-2. And Ward goes down on strikes. And there will be the first out of the inning for the Wasps as number 3, Grant Thompson, comes to the plate.
The right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
Pitch is fouled straight back by Thompson. Count is 0-1. Pitch is driven deep to right. Millie goes back into the wall but makes the catch. Learned from his previous interactions with the wall in center. Is able to make the grab for the second out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 30, Pierce Booker. First pitch is a front door breaking ball out of Clark for a strike. Count is 0-1. And I guess Clark said it worked once. I'll throw it again and gets the same result. Count is 0-2 to Booker. And pitch is fouled off, so the count is 0-2. Pitch is fouled off Treadway. And count will remain 0-2. And Booker continues to fight as he fouls that one over the first base dugout. Count is still 0-2. Ball into Booker, so the count will move to 1-2. Booker pulls one down the line, foul. Count will remain 1-2. Pitch is grounded to short. Haynes is able to corral that wicked bounce. Throw it over to first for the final out of the inning. So after 6.5, your score is Shenandoah 11, Emory and Henry 2. I'm ready. Okay, now stepping to the plate for the Wasp is number 19, Eli Milhorn. He will get things started for the Wasp in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch is grounded to second. Martin is able to field it cleanly. Throw it first for the first out of the inning. And with that, number 15, Hayden Milley, will step to the plate.
Now batting the right fielder, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Milley grounds one through the 5.5 hole for a single. So there will be one on and one out for number 36, Chandler Cazelli, as he comes to the plate.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
First pitch is a called strike on Cazelli. Count will move to 0-1. And strike 2 is called, so Cazelli in a little bit of a hole here with one out in the bottom of the 7th. And waved at by Cazelli, so that'll be the second out of the inning as number 41, Joe Talone, makes his way to the plate.
At the plate, the first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
House checks Milley at first, but he's able to get back in plenty of time. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball on the outside. Count moves to 1-0. There's ball 2 on Talone, so count is 2-0. Pitch catches a corner on the inside, so the count will move to 2-1. Pitch was a called strike, so the count will be even at 2s here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch is flicked down the right field line. It's in the corner. Talone's headed to second. Milley is headed home. Talone to third. He holds up. And it looks like the ball was stuck in the fence, so it'll be an a ground rule double. And Milley will have to return to third. So a 2-out double for Joe Talone with number 42, Jared Foley, stepping to the plate.
Now batting the center fielder, number 42, Jared Foley.
Pitch is hit through the middle. Foley with an RBI single. Talone holds up at third. So your score with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th is Shenandoah 11, Emory and Henry 3. So with that, number 44, Nathan Treadway, will step to the plate. He's looking to keep this little bit of a rally that the Wasps have going, trying to keep it going. So first pitch is a front door breaking ball. It seems like that is the story of the day for the Shenandoah pitchers. A lot of inside breaking balls for strikes. The count is 0-1. There's a ball high on Treadway, so the count will move to 1-1. Pitch is grounded through the 5.5 hole. There's a run for the Wasps. There's an RBI single for Nathan Treadway. The score is now Shenandoah 11, Emory and Henry 4. And now for the Wasps, number 1, Cass Blevins. It's his turn for an RBI single. Keep this streak going. First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Count is 0-1. And similar pitch to that first strike, called for the second strike. Count is 0-2 to Blevins. Blevins fighting, fouls one off over the backstop. Count still remains at 0-2. Pitch in the dirt, called ball, so the count will move to 1-2. Pitch is grounded to first, and there will be the final out of the inning. So after 7 full, the score is Shenandoah 11, Emory and Henry 4.
For Emory and Henry at the 7th, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors good, 2 runners left on base. After 7 complete.
So now pitching for the Wasps here in the top of the 8th is number 18, Cody Proctor. He is a junior out of Archdale, North Carolina, lefty. And he'll be looking to get out number 34, Keegan Wolford, here to start the top of the 8th. First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Count moves to 0-2. I'm sorry, 0-1. And there was the 0-2. So thank you for Cody for fixing my mistake. Count is 0-2 to Wolford. Pitch is fouled off over the tracks. Count will remain 0-2. Swung on and missed by Wolford, so that'll be the first out of the 8th. As number 24, Hayden Madigan, will step to the plate.
Left fielder number 24, Hayden Madigan.
First pitch is fouled straight back. Count moves to 0-1. Pitch is grounded up the middle. Haynes is there and is able to make the play for the second out of the inning. A little bit of an Emery hop there. So it was coming through the infield, able to contain it and still make the play. Great reflexes out of Haynes. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 5, Matt Moon. And first pitch is a 48-footer out of Proctor for a ball. Count is 1-0. Pitch is grounded right between first and second. Milhorn not able to get there, so that'll be a 2-out single out of Matt Moon. And number 7, Frankie Ritter, coming to the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Frankie Ritter.
First pitch is fouled straight back by Ritter, and the count will move to 0-1. Swung on and missed, so the count will move to 0-2. Pitch is grounded softly to short. Haynes coming in, makes a throw, and is able to get Ritter at first in time. So that will be the final out of the top of the 8th. Score still remains 11-4 Shenandoah here after
Leading off the bottom of the 8th for Emory Henry.
So here in the bottom of the 8th, Shenandoah has made a pitching change. They will now be pitching number 23, Cade Templeton. And leading off for the Wasp is number 30, Colby Anderson. And on the first pitch, he is hit by the pitch, so there'll be a hits batsman. He'll make his way down to first, make sure he's okay, as number 3, Caleb Haynes, steps into the box.
The shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
First pitch is a ball low to Haynes, so the count will move to 1-0. Pitch is grounded to short. They look for 2, and Anderson is called out on interference. They said that he jumped into second and was intentionally trying to spike Martin. So both runners will be out. So there'll be 2 gone as number 19, Eli Milhorn, steps to the plate.
Number 19, Eli Milhorn.
Pitch is called a strike, so the count moves to 1-1. And pitch is fouled off. Count moves to 1-2. A curveball is fouled off by Milhorn, but it stays in play, and the catch is made. So that'll be the final out of the inning. And after 8, the score is 11 Shenandoah, 4 Emory. Okay, so here in the bottom of the 8th, the Wasps have made a pitching change. Now towing the rubber for Emory Henry is number 13, Jordan Smith. He will face number 18, Cooper Anderson.
Number 18, Cooper Anderson.
First pitch is called a strike on the outside corner. Count is 0-1. And a ball in the dirt off the bricks. Count moves to 1-1. And a ball outside, so the count will move to 2-1. And there's a ball low, so the count moves to 2-1. I'm sorry, 3-1. And there's ball 4. So Anderson will head on down to first with a leadoff walk. So there will be a runner on first as number 53, Colby Martin, steps to the plate.
Now batting the second baseman, number 53, Colby Martin.
Pitch is called a strike, so the count will move to 0-1. Pitch is grounded to short. Haynes with a diving play, but unable to make the catch on that ball. So that'll be an infield single for Martin.
The designated hitter, number 27, A.J. Ward.
So number 27, Anthony Ward, will come to the plate with runners at first and second. No outs here in the top of the 9th. Pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1. Ball high. Count moves to 1-1. Ball in the dirt. Treadway is able to block it, though. Doesn't make it through, and all of the Hornet runners have to remain at their bases. Count is 2-1. Pitch is a ball low, so the count moves to 3-1. Swung on and tipped, but Treadway unable to hold on to it. Count is 3-2. Runners are stealing on the pitch. Ward fouls it down the right field line. Count will remain 3-2. Smith does an inside move, checks on the runner at second, but elects not to throw it, so the count will remain 3-2. Swung on a miss by Ward, so that'll be the first out of the inning for the Wasps. So he goes down swinging. So now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 3, Grant Thompson.
The right fielder, number 3, Grant Thompson.
First pitch of the at-bat is a ball in the low and inside. Count moves to 1-0. Pitch is grounded to second, bobbled by Milhorn. They're able to get the out at second and get the lead runner. So there will be 1 out here in the top of the 9th with runners on first and third. And number 30, Pierce Booker, coming to the plate. There's a called strike on Booker. Count is 0-1. Pitch is grounded to short. Haynes with a diving play. Ball gets away from him. So that'll be an infield single and a run scored by Shenandoah. Your score is now Shenandoah 12, Emory and Henry 4. Now coming to the plate for the Hornets is number 34, Keegan Wolford.
The first baseman, number 34, Keegan Wolford.
Pitch is outside, moving the count to 1-0. Strike called. Count moves to 1-1. Pitch is driven into deep left. And Blevins is under it for the final out of the top of the 9th. After 8.5, the score is Shenandoah 12, Emory and Henry 4. off making. I've been Ty Spires. Thank you for tuning in, and go.